Yep, everything seems okay. Brilliant. And I will check. Done. Yep. Fine. Send these back out. Food. Oh. There we go. Yep, got my mic on this time. Compared to last time when I didn't have the mic on properly. Also do something like that. Dola. So this is the basement steps. He'll not do it justice. We think the view is impressive here until we reach the higher ground. Actually, seeing it as its first visit, let me just show you my favorite spot.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Yeah, might, yeah.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
From here, we should travel to Mole in the hall, and we may ask Serena about the peculiars of it, and then raise the mat of an alliance, the rulers of the staff. Big boys. Oh, one other thing as well. Nice relaxing music. Ian, Vex, I'm glad of your visit, and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. May we serve you? It is a matter I would like to discuss with them all. It concerns not only the people of the Stars, but of every land in the Far East. Shard of shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our land. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Can you tell us more of the place where it lays buried, this northern crag? That is your wish. In the mountain in the north there is a cavern called the House of Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nam's power. There I believe you will find what you seek. Ah yes, I know the place. It is a brisk walk from here. What are your thoughts on an alliance? Let the Empire return. Our land will be engulfed in a storm of conflict. Whether we will it or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe in all my heart. However, among the tribes of Steppe, there are those who fear Naham above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, and not to be disturbed. If you proceed as you propose, the tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow the example. This is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of the arm, might you not first visit the House of Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, you may then consider how to best turn the lesson. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mall may reign over the steps today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we, 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. So much token. I've also hurt my tongue, so if you hear me lisping or whatever, because grating against my teeth. Well of the moon. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of Crooked Coins. So it looks like an elegant machine of some type of sort. What the hell?
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allergan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
A problem?
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
Mol Illo. I'm not going to remember that. Cool looking though. Always a goddamn elegant contraption though. Good God. When is it not elegant? Goddamn. Feels civilization is gonna plague us for the end of times. What you seek then? Great. Indeed, it is the dusk magma. Be not less will suffice to protect our land. Let us know the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Hama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dorafel. Their consent shall be the key. He spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and belief. I sense their cooperation will not be easy to run. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. And therefore I fear nothing but death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to the Drafokar, treat with the Atanu. They do. Good God. He seems happy. It's like whole year and then go downwards. Nope, that was a mistake. They have reset. Give me a second, people. Dailies reset around 4 o'clock. Let me quickly crank these out. Especially when I'm, I think these quests will level up my reps with them as well. Hopefully they unlock more bloody quests. They give me goddamn free at the moment. Best. I think they use quests quite quick. Compared to the other quests I've done like this is the quite the easy one. Does remind me, I do need to do custom deliveries. I'm gonna do it now on stream. I just wanted to get these side quests done for the reset. Level up my blacksmithing as well. Yeah. Nothing. Up this one. I'm not going to be reading these, as this is stuff I do in my own time. Squirming sack. says down, so in here. Get right. Not asking for high quality, so you okay? Even with 70 gear, there's one hit there. Completion. Even makes jingle sounds as well. Give me a second, guys. Okay, back. Restream tried to be fucking weird for that, man. Hell yeah. What are they making? Oh my god. I'm muted for the moment. Okay, I'm back. Dang little garden fishies. Read more of this. Hope I'm reading that right. What the hell are they goddamn doing? Sorry for me mute to myself. There's just too much background noise at the moment. There we go. All done. Actually, what does the vendor have? Still the 65 gear. The exchange. Still nothing. Sound. Not too familiar with that. But I'm not going to comment much about that. Yeah, time to go to the crazy goddamn tribe. You again. Never matters the amount of time, Arjun, unless it's a battle you seek. Alas not, quite the opposite in fact. Talking, always talking. See the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Narman's strength. Without their hull, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your way. See the wisdom of our proposition then. Will join us with it? Hands with us? Nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield arms, power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for even the steps to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Arjun. Oh, I like the face I made. The Nadan ended here. It began. I will face you again alone, without distraction. Defeat me. Prove yourselves stronger, and you shall have the fall as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be one required to fight. Alas, Khatan has made a choice. Shall we dance? It shall be a battle the steps shall not soon forget. Already myself burned quite the face of Khatan and awaited me outside the Kahal. I will gather my witness and join you now. Your stroll is like, good God. Yep, we shall proceed.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
God, no, they do not.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Let's bring it on. Oop. Oh. Battle res. Please do.
In death do our souls sing!
I almost killed myself right there. Didn't move fucking quick enough.
In death do our souls sing!
She is fucking relentless. Get the mobs down because I don't know what the fuck they're doing. What is it? Oof.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh. God damn. There we go. This is the last one.
How it burns!
No shade.
In death do our souls sing!
Yeah. Got no time about worrying about anything else when you got that coming down. Yes.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun!
Jesus.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
You saw this just like, oh, fuck's sake.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Another battle. Yeah.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
He is fucking right though. There's so much crap.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Wait. Am I playing as Yustola? Yeah, I am. What are my moves? Stone. Wind. Cure. Okay.
before me! Kneel or die! Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Ether, to me! Have at you! Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
You stole her. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Oh, good God, you're still there. Go ahead and beat him down. Absolute rejection.
Little son! Little son!
Obviously sad you had to be there. Oh, fucking
Does
hell.
it pain
Brilliant.
you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Fuck it up.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
I did mute myself. Yeah, I left it on mute. I was talking halfway through that, but yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Of course, your still is not gonna get hit down by a dumbass like him. She's right though. Good God, he's a fucking man-child. Not only contacted Saru, but the Mangi too. Such fierce battle there must have been. Yet here you are, triumphant. Having passed such a test, we cannot well deny your allegiance. The Maul will make no such demand. Look, weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our... You are my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of Seb, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. To send you word from your answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. You say, India. We have the requisite consent. It is time to put the hammer power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruin. Come, let us return to the House of Crooked Coin. But yeah, any interaction with your Stola and the main team of the Science is always fun. She would take no shit attitude with your Stola. Too bad she was knocked out for the majority of the bloody expansion though. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Good God. This seemed like a tree. You look at that, branching out. Good Lord, though. How much goddamn energy does she have?
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Cool. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Justola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Vex, of course, we've taken a momentum step forward in securing our lands. Now, as much as I believe Eris is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. Here's me already have returned from the mission, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, oh yeah. So cool though. An invisible wall so I can't jump down. Is there anybody thinking that? Yeah, not gonna happen. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to check. And then he said to go back to the Enclave, but I wanted to make sure. Don't know why they keep sending to the boat diary though. I guess they never updated the request to take it to the map. So weird. Yep, let's go in. Yeah, everybody's here. Judging by your triumphant expansion, I take it all went well on the Azen steps. Indeed, secured a super source of energy for the barrier. Good. Titara and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generator functioned as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at the moment's notice. We need only say the word. Thank you for engaging the series on our behalf. The minute of the... I think that's a minute. Minute of the arrangement you may leave to me. which just leaves a small matter of alliance with Yugiria and Hikaru. How fared you when our neighbours? My lord, all the faction we approach an agreement that the Empire pose a threat. I may respond positively to the talks of an alliance. From Hangashi and Suinosato, however, we see an outright rejection. Give me a sec. Boma will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected that. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I attended to that, I believe we have done everything we can to fortify Dome defenses. For the time being at least. All of which means we may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with Light the Heart. Yugiri, Hikaru, you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. Friends, you have not achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Vanquid to attend as well. He should have arrived in our Amiga quarters by now. Then, let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Okay, let's go over there. Still has told me all, and duly told Yoranji and Kryl as well. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphanode. I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. We agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment that it development. That leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Alvald is here to assist with the security. Incidentally though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Never one missing Alphanode I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the godsman at the palace gates. Well, entrance. Don't be far behind. Yep, let's get it sorted. Many cutscenes.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Oh yeah.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death.
Oh, yes.
You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Well, he's not dead.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Yeah, you tell him.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
So how to kill it? We need an Aetheryte to imprison it to kill it.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Looking like a
You
true
have
spy
an
master.
idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
The music is so loud.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
Voice changed so much
It
better.
was his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
What the fuck?
That way. Sorrow.
I need a goddamn aspirin. What the fuck?
History must be changed.
What are you, a goddamn fucking Doctor Who?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh shit, everybody's in fact.
Voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, flashbang. What the fuck was that?
Is it over?
Oh, Franklin down.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Jesus
Swiftly.
fucking... Jesus Christ. It's an introduction to
Master
Shadowbringers.
Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Hell yes. Oh God.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh.
Oh, good God.
Called.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
The fucking Soul Reaper, running around ripping people's souls out.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
That's all we fucking
Whatever
need.
is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Goddamn crazy. Just tried to call Uranger on his interval. He didn't respond, but I dared to hope that he possessed some knowledge we do not. Uranger, something happened to the meter. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? That's... Talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Uranger. He heard the voices too. In Fanaland. As we alone were affected at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But voices also spoke to Uranger. Maybe a little doubt the signs were targeted specifically. By whom, to what end, is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure. Prelude in Violet. Uranger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stone. Any of us heard the voice will find it soon enough. Good luck. I should go. I should get back to the meeting with the others. But if there's anything else I can do, anything at all, you must let us know, alright? Promise me. Right then, let's go. Jay.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
About the ways he speaks. Old-fashioned English.
Who do you think is responsible?
Fucking
Could this be the
Shakespeare.
Ascians doing?
Nay.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
What is the point of this?
One
Can you
other
just say
thing.
you go over?
During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to.
Oh, good God, it's back.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh, good God. A horror movie. Oh shit. Urianger, he's gone. He's going. Oh shit, you're still as well.
I hear it too.
Holy shit.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Good God.
Throw wide the gates.
Such a fucking ominous sentence that is. Yeah, I'm fine.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Shit. Urianger down. Of course, you're still going to be down as well. Of course.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
You can't just stay fucking alive for 1 second.
Open your eyes, I beg you!
I hear the
Say
voice.
something! Anything!
It's like a creepy movie.
Not again.
Whisper in my ear.
Please!
Sweet,
Not again!
sweet nothings. I like how Y'shtola claps again. It's like she was basically knocked out at the very beginning of Heavensward until we find her. And then she got knocked out again in bloody Stormblood by Xenos, and she was gone for most of the expansion, and now she's gone down again. I have to say, she's quite a bad luck cat. What do you say, Vanilla? Oh, good God. But yeah, it's not the sweet whispers like from the Mother Crystal. No, no. This is an ominous, creepy little bastard trying to rip our souls out of our bodies. Alizé. God, but gotta agree though, and she's using all those 9 lives. Has to be said. She's using all of them. At this very moment, she's looking at the Grim Reaper and she's punching a card right now. Out of all the 9 lives she's at the moment, she's used 3. She's punching the card. Probably at the end when she uses all 9 lives, she probably gets a free coffee at the end. Just so you know, I've gone to the end of Shadowbringers, but I didn't do all post quests going into Endwalker, so I know what's happening. But it's still good though, especially when it's out of nowhere when the quest, the stories starting to peak, and we're trying to sort shit out, trying to take down an Ascian. Oh, good God, she's sleeping more than average cats. God, I think we should invest into like smelling salts. Every time she just falls over, we just shoves them up her nose. That'll wake her up, because that stuff wakes up corpses itself. It's the horrible stuff that is. I continue reading this now for now. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. And before your very eye, milady. None here would have behaved any differently. Yeah, we ignore that. Who cares about that? Well, you're on Jade falling over. That's new though. Thancred though, again, the first to get knocked out. That's hilarious. Possessed by an Ascian, portaled into a live stream, running around naked. But he's lost all the ether, so he can't use any spells. So now he's a gunbreaker, which I'm not going to complain about that. That's fine. He's basically a spy master for us. But then he fell over as well. He has bad luck as much as Yastola. We have borne the 2 of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I was sent word to Lise that we should be brought here. Take heart, milady. All this is full of scholars and knowledgeable folks of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus, we will rouse them no matter what. That we will, Ori. That we will. First thing first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. If I was truly in this situation, I would be a nervous wreck right now. Considering every friend in the sun is getting taken out, left, right, and center, I would be sweating bullets. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa. Been waiting at the Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Is it Estinian? I'd like to see Estinian. I haven't seen him in a while. You chose the best time to join as well, Vanilla. So I'm slowly just about to go into Shadowbringer. That's my goal today. I want to get into Shadowbringer and unlock the Crystal Palace thing. I just want to unlock that area, and so I'm got both feet in Shadowbringer. I've stalled so much time into Stormblood, when Shadowbringers itself is a very big expansion. like Storm, whatever. This expansion is not that big compared to Shadowbringers and Endwalker, which are quite a big story-oriented expansions, both of them. So I've done Shadowbringers, but not all the post-patch quests. I only done the base expansion storyline, so I've done 0 post quests. But I have also done it once, and I did it quite a bit a while ago, so I've forgotten most of the storylines. So I only have a vague notion what happens at certain points, because I found them hilarious. But some stuff, like little small nuances, I will not remember. And Endwalker I haven't touched. I haven't seen anything with Endwalker and Dawn Trail. So I haven't gone out my way to look at spoilers. So some stuff I will obviously be reintroduced with, which obviously I will still find funny and interested. So there's certain stuff I remember in obviously Shadowbringers. When you were doing the quest area with Alpha Node, I like that. I like that area and doing that quest chain. I find that area quite interesting. And I can't remember towards the end because it's been a while. Like, I know the craziness with the Ascian stuff. I vaguely remember that. I also remember one of the zones has awesome music as well, which is the bunny area has awesome music. But other than that, it's just some parts are just vague. So I know about the Warrior of Light and Warrior of Darkness and stuff like that, but like I'm not gonna remember all of it because it has been quite a while. But obviously I remember liking it. But my standards of liking stuff is not that high. I'm one of those strange people that didn't mind a Realm Reborn storyline, even though it was basic, but I still found it fine. I'm just one of those people. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we come to see. Private here will bring him out to us. Oh, is that the little creature? Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. Difficult to explain. The little goblin. I forgot all about the little goblin.
Here he is, my lady.
Oh, voice acting. How rare.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Gabu. A proud little goblin.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know,
What was that noise?
with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
They're always fucking raining.
Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But,
Yeah, forgive me there. No, that was not my intentions. I was tab in for that then. Came back at the wrong time.
For that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on, we have friends to save.
This little goblin is slightly there, not completely hollow. Okay. Let's return to the Rising Stone and take it from there. Yes, we shall. Thanks again for the green camp. Yeah, it was fine just seeing it with the goblin again. Can't wait to see the Shadowbringers cinematic again. It's been so long. Did some thinking on the way back, and I think Corey is right. We need to seek out outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts in such matters. They both among the stricken. We'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutes here in the I can't even pronounce it. Eorzea. There we go. Additionally, grandfather and Mephilia had a wealth of connection between them. I mean to explore those avenues too. We will find a way to save everyone. Mark my word. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it good, some not so. But all around me, people continuing their fight. From the shinobi search for Alphino to the Alliance members, who make ready to move against the Empire. We march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. I won't keep you. Just promise that you visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share when you do. Please do. Oh, a cutscene. Oh, we in Garlemald. Oh, it's the Empire. And the ASEAN.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear the feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me?
It's pure disgust.
Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
That prick.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
So you're a fucking Asian, that's why. Nobody fucking trusts you.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Such a toxic word. Well, it's not real. I'm using the word father. Good God. Red and blue. Just noticed that with those cards.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Mummery.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Crazy.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Makes all the sense in the fucking world, to be honest.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
Fucking the whole nation of warriors of darkness.
To bring
If you think
about
about
a
it.
calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Fucking hell.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Hey, you show me, Emperor. Show him.
Me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
What a dick. Of the Empire. Yes, yeah.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
No, our goals are not the fucking same. Just one fucking pure chaos for your stupid, corrupt fucking god. Meanwhile, at the resistant camp, oh, just have to know then the Ascian killer. What in the world? I don't know why they didn't do voice acting for this part when the other parts had voice acting. Why? My days. An absolute massacre right in front of us. Holy shit. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds. No any evidence of battle. Oh, fucking hell. Poison, it looks like it. Let me check some poison in the stew of water. Damn, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Gurubanya, gas black rose, cold. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this. Brought the project abandoned. and its vile fruit destroying, but naught else could have wrought such atrocity. Fools! What do they hope to gain from this butchery? Can they not see that the rule one through terror will not endure? How many more prophecies must they lose? Fucking crazy bastard. Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, Asians. It cannot be a coincidence they troll led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringer of chaos. I agree. Nutbags. Black Rose can't be allowed to kill Can. We must find the Asians, put an end to their plot. To the stake. Need to find some white orisite though. I think Kryl might have some. and I need the scepter as well. Music in the background, very interesting. A history of violent. Soul searching. Interesting. We're gonna find a bride or something.
I'm glad you've
room.
come, though I'm afraid
voice
there's
acting.
little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Speak to Matoya.
Great
That's the only thing.
situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh, it's Kryl.
Kryl, I did not think you well enough to travel.
Been ages since we've seen Kryl.
Of our friends, I could not well stay away.
Christ, we
As a
don't come
fellow
across so
scion,
often.
Not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Oh, good God. Yep, all on Alpha Node.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Yes, when we all get drunk and we'll have a joyous occasion, we talk about it.
Our patients.
Fun times.
They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
But
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms. Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't, but that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Fun times. The penguin walks the potato pizza. It's in the cutscene he's watching it. It's fucking hilarious. What's Matoya? You should really shove a fucking purple crystal down in that location. Such a pain in the ass. Like every other zone has a goddamn summoning crystal apart from this goddamn place. I didn't explore everything. Do that on my own time when I can be bothered. I mean, now just realised it. I heard as Matoya was somewhat recluse, but this seemed extreme. Still, I'm happy to overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh yeah, Lazay hasn't met. She has, we haven't seen her meet Matoya though.
To disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right, let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Pretty magic. Oh my god, the reflection from my glasses is insane. So goddamn bright.
What is it? Did you
not
find
good
them?
news.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I feel something starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
That was the woman who tamed me, stole her. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having some nonsense shaken out to me. Toya is a lovely woman. When our first back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Like this tiding. I almost can't bear to hear what Maximus has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? These would have said. Unless, there's no point speculating. Thesis said she is not notified the guards of Ackerman. So, go straight to the gate of in Alamigo quarters. Let's go. Oh, Cryle's there as well. I forgot about that. I thought she stayed with Matoya. You always forget about Cryle. It's like a side character of a side character. It's like a background noise. There we go. Yep, let's go in. Voice acting, I hope.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
We meet again, though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I can't thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Shit, we need our shield.
We're getting ready to invade Alamigo.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Yep.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, good God, what now? Oh!
Untold sorrow must be changed.
Reaper is gripping my soul.
Looms a calamity. Eon become instant.
Reaper is invading my mind. Oh, Alize's still with us.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Goddamn creeper. So, Alphino is safe for the present at least. Now, all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion, yes. I'm actually glad at least passes with this Lord here. To be dashing from the place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Is it the Enclave? Yeah, it is. Yep, let me in. Oh, quite a few people, yeah. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing the future endeavours with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy, you already know. And it was our own strength and arms that won us the cooperation with the Sept tribe. It was a been joined by our neighbours from the galaxy and the immortal citizens of Damascus, though the scattered age of the latter's resistance was somewhat delaying the official introduction. These proud people have united under the single purpose to stand against the tyranny of Guardian Empire. I'm glad to see your alliances coming together swiftly. As things stands, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. And thank you for bringing me news at Alphanode. It is never far from my fault. Not only because he is an emissary. As for the sudden deployment of imperial forces, I agree with that, Amiga. It would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. The report received from Shinobi indicates a massive of troops in the western province. It seems all but certain the Emma is poised to bring his fist down upon his name properly, Ozia. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcement as yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. Give me a sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. Talking. The important elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought it caused something more suspicious. A name from the four lords of the legend, perhaps. The Syria Aegis, or such. Well, just a thought. Anyway, engineer reported that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed, testing the stage. Every time they attend the first test, you've seen the film which protected Alizé firsthand, and I should be interested to hear how you think of ours compared. I will come too, don't mind. Though I'm no Ishtola, I'll be able to offer insight. Of course, time being of essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yuri, I leave you and Yuri to bring the war concert to a close. Understood. Come on the side of the writing. Redstone. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the Yodla, the House of Yes. Teleport everywhere. Did I really give me alien pieces? I'm not going to complain about some free gil. Yep. Dungeon time. That's what it looks like. Give the word when you're ready to win. Get to the burn.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Oh, good God. That's a hell of a goddamn test.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. Yarms, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
All you need is one of these and done by fucking Eosia. Look at that go.
4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yarms. We've done it.
Hell yeah. As long as the power supply stays intact, we'll be all good.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Oh yeah, or right into it and kill themselves.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
That's you and you one. Where's the Ascension Slayer? Oh shit, Alpha Mode.
By the gods, it's Alphino.
The Reaper's taken a soul.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
His voice act is quite awesome.
No, not him too.
Give him a quick smack on the head to see if you wake up.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Yeah, that's me. Black Wolf.
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
But he did.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by Lahabrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
It was not my intention.
Yes,
When the
he
thing
used so many
exploded.
others, all to further the
Yes, I
restoration
remember.
of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
A good cause, at least.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be Lahabrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion. But so many more remain.
long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
The founder of the Golem
We have
Empire.
files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us. As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heideland's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Of course they would.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
That's a storyline we should have seen, to be honest.
I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Fucking Ascian.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Goddamn cloning tech.
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Many clones of the same person.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
I can get behind that.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I can get over it.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yep. Understatement.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Holding my glasses out. I've noticed safely in some code, and I don't even know how to. He's sleeping well in the private chamber. The finest healers is examining as we speak. I've spoken with a physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Avner is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire are not far away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize. I do, but Avner is returning to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as Scion, yours and yours brother both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To the business then, my lord. Now that we know Sarah's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements from Alamigo? You most certainly can, as promised. And we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eosia without delay. We will be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. There is some few who boast teleportation magicka, magitech. Bulk of our forces must be transported by sea. The lengthy voyage for which the small vessels of the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Bobbing out, I mean to enlist the assistance of East Aldenite Trading Company, finding suitable ships. As for navigating distances in question, we have a good position of being able to call upon those who plotted the courses of my people exodus to Eosia. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it is unlikely that our East Aldenite friends will dissent to any involvement in military operations. But I am certain they may afford Alphanos a berth for one of their vessels. We shall have the Chirurgeon accompany him every ailment of the way to the Rising Stone. You have my thanks, Lord Ian. Giri, I'll go on ahead with our friends Amigo. List all those are capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eosia Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. This is exactly what we hoped for. Peace and Lingsley, glad indeed to welcome the combination strength of the East. Yeah. Oh, the black chemical plant.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Evil creature.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
Make fucking chaos.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Fucking evil.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
fucking corpse collector
in
again.
elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Fraudulent existence. You evil bastard. Parley of the front line. We must leave now to convene Oziel leaders. Maybe some time before I return to Doma. Just read word from Lise. Buildings of Islam's base camp near Alamigo, northeastern border. Once we arrived in the lock, we to report to resistant officer station. And Porter, I think, will point us the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. Huzzah. Give me a second. There we go. Only a few quests left. I'm just checking how far I am till Shadowbringer. Not that far, actually. The Requiem for Heroes. That is the quest. Ah, you must be the same party. I was told to look out for you. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Lion's headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
Yup.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
The Empire. Emperor's gonna be joining us.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Of course, for a prick.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Let's go. Let's sue for peace. Fucking badass. Even as a psychopath. Headbutt that fucking
representatives of the
dragon heart right in
Aeosian
front of you.
Alliance. On behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
Oh, dragon skull.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs, to recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
He has quite the venomous tongue.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation? I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
is really not my forte. This reading is Radiant's little performance. It was all I could do to not swear at him. Yes, I agree. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. Just asked myself what I would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and with some wriggle, it worked. There really is no common ground to be found with that man. Not do I think he looked for any. But the question comes, what did he come here to do? Because he may be certain it wasn't for make peace. Whatever it is, can't make it out. Not yet, at least. But we do have a little time before the parley is due to begin. Though, why not try consulting our... I can't even bother to pronounce. Just say how magnificent leaders. Perhaps they have some insights. That has no peace. Let's get all this.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Oh, moths.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
I can ask him to speak.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Shit, he actually fucking tells everybody.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace? I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
This is not. This is.
An army before whose might these
getting
servants
towards a
of
right
darkness
type
and light
of
will fly as leaves in a
standards.
storm,
Oh god.
never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust you.
You want to trigger
Window
another
Solve.
half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
What is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Yeah, you fucking tell him.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I have no interest in making a right, thank you.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Fuck you, prick.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Fucking hell, I'm so tiny. Back to find the advance parties ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Ace of War. Yep, give me a second. Be back now. go, I'm back. Oh, let's continue with this, shall we? Let's get ready for some war. Oh yeah.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
Aye.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Yes, Sean Bean. Ciao.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Hell yeah. Kick some butt.
Be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Will do.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Yes, the Nova Crystal. What the hell is Nana gonna do? Like bite people's ankles? she's not a combatant. Ah, Pippin!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
I'll try. As long as you don't leave me first.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Oh, dungeon time. $14. I can live with that. Back to the capital to send up my containers. Send them out now. Beautifully. They are catching up with my possession though. Just keep an eye on it. Especially miner. Urban is level 80, but the mining's on that 74. I'll leave as is. Oh, the dragon race is quite short, aren't they? Oh my god, just look at this little cat. What's your name? Black Kitten. Check people out. Look at that sword. That helmet. Need to think of a Mog at one point. Well, I'll be in quest gear when I get the Shadowbringers anyway. Reminds me. Yeah, Alchemist. 19. I had a lot more than that. Whole gang of people here. Four rounds, right? Okay, got the free company place. Oh, there's some people here. fuck is that shit? Like thought of me. What is that mount? Oh, she's gone. Oh well. In Adam. Sounds like she's down here. When that event is coming back. You've missed that. I wonder. Goddamn dungeon kicked me out. At least give me the benefit of that to wait. Oh, I still got 2 certificates. Happy that I didn't pop. This should be interesting. Look at this, good lord. The world and all. What the fuck is that? Ooh, big guy. I don't know why, but my circle seems extra big for some reason. Bastard. Caused me difficult. This badass. Sure, man. interesting fight. That tang when he fell. So much shit falling everywhere. So Spooder tank. I love my Spooder tanks. Always remind me of a Tacoma. A Pippin, I heard. Yes, it is. Oh my god, Lisa's like almost goddamn dead. That was kind of premature for me to activate that skill. Look at that big tank. Oh god. Oh yeah. This bad boy. Oop. Bastard. Holy shit. Oh. Doesn't do much, does he? Oh shit. Ow. What a dick. There we go. Too much loot, too much seals.
You underestimate me.
Samak. This big guy. Just basic loot. Oh, look at this. Keep my cooldowns for the boss, so we'll no point in wasting it. Hey, come on, Pippin. Kick some ass. Oh, there's another one. Get fucked. Dude seems like a mid-boss. Very tanky.
Time to get serious.
Nice. Get wrecked. Oh, it's these. They even have an aura as well. Goddamn aura faunas. Oh shite. I'm tanking. Why's he always going for me? One down. Oh, I got caught in there. I missed that. Die, yeah, I knew I was going to die. Done more of farming. Oh good god. I would have thought that would instant kill him, but it did not. Red Power Ranger and Blue Power Ranger down. Oh, that's it.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh shit, Alizé and me. The Reaper. Back.
Will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh, Alice's gone. Quick, grab her hand. And she's gone. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
It's a splitting headache.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Gauntlets have been rounded out, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, it is not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. So, with your help and that of Eastern allies, pass the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Elze, well, he's in good hands at our infirmary. My lord, the Chirogans have completed the examination of Mistress Elze, and as we feared, she is locked in slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated on the eminent at our doorstep. I cannot spare the men to assist in a search for the cure. The best I can do is see to that Alice is all escorted safely back to the Brazen Stone. Yugiri and I will return to our camp. The main contingent of our forces from the forest is in the sea, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, therefore they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Brazen Stone. Given the plight of your fellow scion, I can understand if you feel on edge. But you'll be no good to anyone without the rest. Let's go back to the Brazen Stone, shall we? Boulder. By the 12. Not her too. Archer and I will be ready in the infirmary for arrival. We will also need to send a message to Taro, whose taste. But I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. With you too, for that matter, it grieves me to report that Archon's condition remains unchanged. When we speak, Calden Kree and the Master Matoya come to explore every possible avenue, alas. Their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You still hail and whole. After all, though I suspect you must take from your journey, you should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being. Meanwhile, in the borders of Alamigo, fucking Asian prince. A brief reprieve. Ah, Vex. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, come to inquire about our stricken brother and sisters, I'm afraid I'm not to revolt. Content and the other continues their tireless search for answers. And I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. Oh, who's this? It's a Kryl? My apology for the intrusion. I told Master what had been brought here, and I wish to see if his condition has improved. Yeah, Maximus. Master Vex, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire forces. Thank you. You were able to stop him, only for a short while. Gives me hope. I realize how strange I such words come from regarding lips, but I speak the amount of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I choose to share all that I know with the lands. Though I will be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that dignity. First seems a small price to pay. It helps to prevent conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all the way here. Came to see myself in it. Acquaintance of Vexenant, are you? Well, far from me from turning away good company. Apologies, sir. You're not going to get much out of him. When our word reached me that thou had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him, poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he's safe and well and cared for. He want vanity at the burn. Popularis would not have wished for a more pointed ally. I know not how he came to such affliction. I pray the cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you'd be interested to know that I travelled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Siltia. I'm certain he'll be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time. Wait, all the Guardians that is going to be Sid. It's going to be Neo. Going to be Gal as well. That's what it seems like anyway. Rare. Got a Sid thing, I think, right? Oh, there you are. I'm beginning to think you would not come. Sounds like you've been for the mill. Should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly in my field of expertise. As you mean this in Rays? It's such a massive Garlands growing up in Garland. Indeed, Elon's been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garlands would say he's a traitor, but he turned his back on his country. We of the Polish, however, consider him a revolutionary. A man willing to fight the Empire dreams of subjugation that his invention might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolution is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an imperial defector, brought to another imperial defector. I must have say that I am humbled to find myself in such a distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from around that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true that guy still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legators without his mask. You think I'd walk halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf? And he claimed to have severed ties with the Emperor to hunt down the Asians, did he? After his humblings at the Praetorium, one would think he would have good sense to stay dead. So we meet again? I'll be sure to tell him so. Commander Eldian also spoke of the last meetings with the Emperor, though I seldom able to believe what he told us. Did his Viridians really claim that Gollum was thrown in by the Asians? Yes, he did. That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre might be on reels against it. And yet, I say there is no escaping the truth. In the very founder of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not expect. Had I known, I would have left sooner. But that is the past. Here is the present. We must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, I can't pronounce the name. Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. And the aim was to spare no efforts to achieve that end. Syria's wall was a good start, but we cannot do more. We will show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardon, partner. Yeah, begging your pardons. I bear a message from the Warrior Flight. Else. Commander Eldian requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Amigo. We discuss matter of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before the duty called you away. I'm no doubt being of essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? Excelsior! This is the fastest way to rebound, saying I personally apologize to the commander for keeping waiting. Excelsior! Reminds me of a fucking catchphrase from an anime. I swear, every time you board my ship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, not even you, so please take care of yourself. Pray you remain safe on the front line. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them. Okay. If I recall, this would be the start of quest going to Shadowbringers. Commander Eldian is waiting for sir. It would be best if we proceed to Lens headquarters at once. Yes. Bring it on.
been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
Well, shit. It's probably the fucking Asian.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Hell yes. I'm gonna kick some Asian butts.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh shit.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Don't you dare take me from the fucking battlefield, you prick.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Fucking die, Tryon.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
So will I. Oh shit, I'm controlling Kian. For my abilities. Get to... Okay. Price of cast time. Oh, it's a dot. You can fucking push me away.
This one's for you, Ada.
I'm taking so much damage though. Oh, shite.
Here it comes.
Oh shit.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Oh shit. Oh. This is my grand entrance.
Oh, fiend!
Oh shit.
Damn you!
Oh, nice. Come on, my little potato legs.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh shit. Oh, yeah, I can with my little potato legs.
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Bring it on, Asian. Why do you have to kite him around or something? How much fucking damage and no healing? Well, some healing it seems. So. So many telegraphs all at a time. Bloody hell. So much chaos. God, and telegraph hell. Funny thing is, I have to do that. Chancing it. This fucker's gonna be dead. Same with that one over there. Sick. Goddamn paralysis. Got you, bitch. Get fucked, Asian. course he comes back, because he's a goddamn Asian. Shit.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Please, I beseech you.
Yes. Of course it'd be now of all times.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Of course it'd be now of all times. Fucking goddamn it. Am I a dead potato? Oh good god. Kingdom of Hearts.
At last, I found you.
Who the fuck are you? Are you the Reaper pervert? Taking all our souls.
There's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Yeah, send me the fuck back. I was in the middle of fucking battle. Goddamn Asian.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
What does that mean?
It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Oop, what the fuck? Yeah. My hair jiggles as well.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Yeah. Where the fuck is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Thank fuck for that. My head was about to be fucking cut off.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Was it Estinian? Yeah. So, guardian angel.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Ooh.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
I can't just sing it to Alizé. Should be all of them, not just Alizé.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
God, the glare, my fucking, my glasses, good God. Blinded by this radiance.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Got my hat on. Wow. The most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. I can't remember how you pronounce his name. Count Edmund. Oh, fuck it. Didn't mean to do that. As long as we have you, Master Spectre, history suggests we have fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effect can only be felt here in Iskar, in anticipation of a need for reinforcement. Atrel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be exercising in his futility. Indeed, I expect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lies ahead, of that I have no doubt. I like to hope forever guide our steps so long and have the will to proceed onwards and press Onwards we must. Farewell, my friend, and our prayer next meeting will be under happy circumstances. Yes, so do I. But yeah, all the way over here though. Where's the goddamn battlefield? Oh, didn't even have to speak to anybody. Oh, Tatara's here. And she's not in the garb she was wearing either. Back to the default ones. Yes, I am back. Yeah.
I'm at 12! I don't believe it!
Just a flash wound. The only one people at the Science know is just me and Tataru. And Krell, but we always forget the Krell.
Back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Riddles, I say.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Yeah, the tit of tears don't affect me.
Go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Speak to the cat.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Oh, in the Imperial Palace. More cutscenes. Oh, they're still there.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. How should I know?
Ooh,
Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Asians do.
Fuck's happening?
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Asian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious. Forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Fucking hell, that disgusting crap. Oh. And what is your answer, Emperor? Oh. Oh no. Yeah. Begin production. Post haste. Yep, that should be the last quest. Yes. Stormblood is now conquered. The next steps in my next stream now will bring us. Yes. I can't do any of those because I don't have an unlock on my keyboard. Hilarious. Are these all voice actors for one character? No wonder it seems like it's changing. There's me. Done, yeah. But it's not time to fuss over measurements. I must go and speak with the research of the things I can find. You go and rest for a while and we track on the beacon. Ooh. Cloven. Oh shit. Oh, it's the real Xenos.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
I'd be sure that those two.
Pity your hunt leads you
fought.
elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Where's the tower? In the midst of a requiem for the heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Fields of tranquil light sows your seed of darkness. I think I said that. I went away too quick for me. Ah, yes. Is that done now? Oh, I've been on for goddamn so long. It takes so long just to go through the quest. I thought I would have been done ages ago, but it takes so long to go through all the cutscenes. No small feat. I've been streaming now for 5 hours, and I will be ending it there, folks. The next time when you see me streaming again, I'll be going straight into Shadowbringers. I will not start the experience without everybody joining, obviously. I will see you next time, guys.